Alright. Let's see. Whoosh. Alright. Let's play some Pikmin 2. So I think it's classic mode that we want. No, wait, it's survival mode that we want. So this is a mod made by Pikhacker, who's made a lot of mods. This is actually, so there's an old version of this. It's just called Endless Abyss. It's just like an endless cave, Pikmin 2 cave with like every treasure in it. This is a new version of that has a bunch of new game modes and multiplayer to create kind of like a Lethal Company but Pikmin experience. I haven't tried the multiplayer yet, and today we're not trying the multiplayer. I'm going to be trying survival mode, which is where you have a quota of treasure you have to gather every 5 floors of the cave to progress. So I played this for like, I don't know, 5 seconds the other day. And where's my audio? Where's my super suit? What the heck? Okay. But I booted it up the other night just to try it out. But beyond that, I haven't really played. So I'm excited to give it a shot. It is only Monday, but it's been a long week. Just a lot of stuff going on. So a distraction would be nice. Okay, so let's see if my old file is here. It is. We're going to go ahead and erase that. So I tried not to read too much of the manual or anything for this. I wonder if this runs on hardware as well. Probably not, but maybe. Okay. Here we are, men, the biggest cave you've ever seen. If you're going to survive this, you're going to need both strategies and wit. Make use of anything you can find and be patient. You're going to be here a while. Can we collect every single treasure in this place? It's like, what, 200 and something? Okay. I see you're playing in survival mode. Keep an eye at the quota at the top of your monitor. Keep collecting treasures or the president will surely send us somewhere terrible. Wonder what happens if you lose then. Every 5th floor will be a checkpoint, after which the quota will increase. So make sure to keep those pokos coming or else. Alright. I hear those grody worm things. But first... So, from the little bit I played the other day, I guess it's like there's a bunch of different floors that are randomized, and then a bunch of treasures that are randomized, and then the power-up treasures, I think, are all given to bosses. I say that only because the only one I found was in like a boss on a boss floor. But some of the power-up effects are different. I'm probably going to collect a lot of bugs, because the quota makes me nervous. Oh, a red one. Okay, well, I don't know if you get any credit for the creatures in the Piklopedia or if it's just the treasures in this game. Okay. Well, it's weird that we still get the cutscene for the treasures. I'm kind of surprised they didn't take that out to streamline it a bit more. The Vorpal platter. Okay, there's more treasure here. No. Okay. What happens if you miss a treasure? Like, what happens if you... Would you just miss the quota? Like, by default? Or would it be like, oh, well, you re-encounter the treasure again on a later floor? Like, how does that work? Sure could go for some nectar right now. Alright. Man, I am pooped. Nori chips are the best. I'm a little bit spoiled because I recently was playing Pikmin 2 on hardware like a couple days ago, and it being so recent means that I can really tell the difference in latency playing on an emulator over USB. These little worms make the most horrible noises. Blech. Oh shoot, the pumpkin. The big pumpkin. I could get even more purples, I could be greedy. I probably will be greedy. Purples are very useful. If we got lucky, we'd encounter a queen candy pop bud or something. There's still treasure on this floor. That surprises me. Okay, where are the rest? Okay, there's those. Are those the only other guys? Did I leave any guys around? No, I know that Olimar has like a... yeah. Get over there. Okay, well, we're already good for our quota. So maybe if we missed a treasure, we would just see it again later. The pumpkin. Alright, good to go. Alright. Well, that was... the utter scrap. I wondered if they were gonna like do something where you have to find the berries underground to unlock the sprays, but it seems like they're just unlocked from the get-go. This is a big area. This is kind of scary. The little bit I played the other night, like, I got to the first boss floor and it was a water wraith and I was terrified. I got to the water wraith and had no purple Pikmin, which made it way worse. But there was a purple flower, like, in the boss room. Okay, that's it for treasure. Is there anything here? This seems like it would be a something. I mean, heck, we could use that. Anything back here? Nope. Huh? Nope. Ugh. A random beetle. Sorry, a sheer grub. I know what things are. Alright. Oh, are you kidding me? On sub-level 4? Okay. I wish I had some sprays for this. There's like no shelter either. Oh, brother. There's like nothing to hide behind in here whatsoever. That is stinky. Oh cool, a white candy pop bud. How nice. Probably should have done that after the boss battle, but I didn't because I'm dumb. Okay. Well, those guys are safe in there, right? Yeah. Safe. Alright. Dear God. Oh no. Oh Lord, why? What a terrible thing. Okay. Running in a circle is really a mistake here because your Pikmin get spread out. Whew. Okay. I'm missing. Okay, no, I'm not. Whoop. Sorry, Louie. Got him. Phew. Whoa, that was dramatic. Black light. Okay, that's different. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hoctake cannot come soon enough. Emitting black light. I wonder what that means. What weird power-up will this be? Will it still give me the treasure gauge, or will it be a totally new thing? The love tester. So it has the same treasure name. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. Okay, so that's just the same description as before. Okay, so is it just that? Why did it say it was emitting black light? Is that that's not in the regular description, I don't think. Is it? A rest floor. What does a rest floor even mean for us? It means there's water hazards in it anyway. That's what it means. Okay. Ooh! Our first Queen Candy Pop Bud. What do we have? Okay, we could use more blues for sure. We could arguably use more white Pikmin. But right now, I don't know, our numbers are kind of low. Wish I hadn't used that nectar already. Oh well. Okay. Onwards we go. So I think the quota will raise, right? Blue flower. Annoying guy. Alright. It was where I already was. Oops. Is that the only treasure on the floor? Seems to be, maybe? I love the music in Pikmin. Oh my god. I don't think we'll necessarily need these bugs, but I'm gonna take them back anyway. I don't know, we'd probably be fine without it. It's Monday, but like, I did a ton of work over the weekend. It was really productive, so I've already had a pretty good week. Today's been a doozy. An awkward doozy. Just like a bunch of stuff has happened. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of awkward and kind of sad, but hopefully not very eventful in a stressful way. We'll see. Lots of exciting things coming up soon. I shouldn't be putting blues on those because I need to put blues on this. Do I have enough? Yes. Thank goodness. throw reds there, but that's okay. Log poles are really annoying. Shoo. Another blue flower. Oh, there's a marble up there. I'm gonna get some blues for that because they can carry it more conveniently. Whoop. Bonsoir, Monsieur Dumble. Oops. Ooh. The marble. On to the next floor. It's been like a total blizzard here today. Just like, oh dear. Okay, well, the last time that I saw this room, it was a freaking water wraith. I don't know what it's gonna be in this iteration. Okay. Not both of you, just him. Floorboard creaked. Family members, oh great, running out on a snack run. That was surprisingly effective, actually. Oh no. Uh-oh. Phew. Riveting gameplay, I know. You're very welcome. I missed. Not good. And we don't have the armor yet, that's rough. But it seems like we heal on each new floor, so... I guess if the captains didn't heal, it would be a little bit tougher, but... well... Good job, you did it all by yourself, little guy. Oh, okay. This atypical metal object came from inside that bizarre being. It appears to be a giant metal hand. Perhaps this is an ancient work of art. Perhaps. I threw all the guys up there because I wasn't sure what it would be, and when it was a water wraith the other night, it just like went throughout the level because that's what he does. And I was terrified and lost a bunch of Pikmin. Heard a funny noise. I keep hearing a funny noise in here. Okay, this one's modified. So this is the same one I got before. There's, oh, what the heck is this? I'm getting an alert. The stream bitrate is lower than recommended. Well, that's probably because it's a freaking blizzard here. And Comcast Xfinity sucks. So I can pick up bomb rocks. That's pretty cool. Sorry for all my eating noises. I've been through a lot today. I feel like I've earned some snacks. I don't know. I'm fine. I shouldn't complain. Having a pretty great day, all things considered. I hear butterflies. Okay. Not one bitter spray. Okay, well. Come here, Olimar. Oh, there's two. No! Dang it! Ah, that should have been 4. And our pockets, our greedy, picky pockets. What a bummer. Oh well. I like this mod because it's like the rest floors are changed too. They're very different. Like you get floors as rest floors that you normally wouldn't in the base game, and also it's like the rest floors can have hazards and like these interesting trade-off questions for you. And then maybe we could do I don't know, a couple reds. It's good to have reds for combat in this game is the thing. Maybe we'll get lucky and find the Pluckaphone early. Form a single file line. My family are going out to run to the store. I already did one store run earlier today, but then we got home and we're like, oh, we need toilet paper. Oops. Oh, you know what's cool about Bulbman in this hack is it's just cave the whole time. So I never have to give up my boys. It's just a normal thing. Interesting. Keep hearing funny little noises. Oh cool, we can see the list of thingies. Quite a few. 37 out of 10 berries. Why does it... Is that like a reference? A joke or something? At the store, I bought this stupid peppermint bark. Because I like peppermint bark. They don't have good peppermint bark. Nobody does, for some reason, anymore. So I got this, like, crummy Ghirardelli peppermint bark, right? Which I've not had in a very long time. Because it's what they had. It was like $6 for this little bag of peppermint bark. They're individually wrapped, which bugs me because it's wasteful and pointless. And they're not that great. Like they're pretty aggressively mid. It's like you can tell it's like super adulterated low-grade chocolate. Like the Halloween, some of the Halloween chocolate where you're like, this is just like brown stuff with sugar in it and the chocolate content is very low. It's not quite on that level. You can tell there's some chocolate in it. It's just precious little chocolate is in there. And I'm like, why is this what we're doing? Why is it $6? Who is in charge of the peppermint bark prices? I remember there was the whole saga on Twitter where like Casey Muratori tried to send John Blow some peppermint bark and it was just like a huge freaking ordeal to get the man some peppermint bark. Soap. Can I have a bowl of soap? Oh my goodness. You know what? Whatever. I don't even care. Ooh. You know, when I left Louis at the thing, I was like, I'm gonna regret that. I'm probably gonna get a spray and regret that. See, that's the real trick, is you can use your anxiety to actually predict the things you want to happen. That's a hack for you. That's what you'd call a free hack right there. Oh, a bomb rock. So for anybody who sees this who hasn't played Pikmin 2, the Pikmin are really stupid and they'll just go set off bombs and kill themselves if left to their own devices. Now I assume I can't do something super cool like bring it with me. How do I do this? Nope, I just hit it. How am I supposed to have picked that up? How does that work? Lies. Wait, did I get the... yeah, okay. Like, you don't just get to say that I can pick up bomb rocks and then not let me pick up bomb rocks. I wonder if that only works if you play in multiplayer. I keep waiting for those little mite things to be there. Mitites or whatever the heck they're called. Oh. Actually, I can just collect all this crap on the way back. Oh god. I wonder how safe scumming works in this game. Like, I wonder if it works differently than it does in the base game. Or has like different implications. That's not what I meant to throw. Now you might say, Penny, using all those purples just trivializes the whole game. And you would be half right. But Pikmin 2, unlike most of the later Pikmin games, actually I think all of the later Pikmin games, has real hazards that can insta-kill Pikmin. None of them are on this floor, but I don't know, I feel like the balance is okay. Like, stuff is trivialized a bit by having the purples there. I grant that. I can't really argue with that. That is overkill. But whatever. We really don't have that much to carry after all. That one anode beetle. Do we have anything meaningful to do on this floor? There's a treasure somewhere. Does this jerkhole have a treasure? No. IRL, I'm somebody who really likes and empathizes with bugs and other small animals. It's weird playing Pikmin because, I don't know, it's a game basically about killing bugs, but it's weird, it hits different. Like when I play Pikmin, I feel like I'm part of an ecosystem somewhere. And it's weird because, like, I don't know, if you step back from it, it's like, well, you have Olimar, who's like an alien species who's disrupting he's disrupting whatever was here before, which, like, I don't know, equilibriums are temporary in nature. It's not like there's a static harmony in most real ecosystems. It's anomalous when that's the case, right? Like, things happen in cycles. There's like a meta harmony to nature, but I don't know. Maybe I'm talking nonsense. I don't know, it's like when I play Pikmin, my brain is like, Yes, I'm an ant queen, and we're doing things for the colony. Ah, I keep knocking things over. My desk is very untidy. A nouveau table. Shoop. Ooh. So, bulbmen are a real superpower. If you have bulbmen, you don't really need yellows unless there's like a high place that you need to throw them onto. Or a high boss that is made more convenient with them. Bulbmen are also immune to fire, but the reds have the best like attack damage. In practice, I'm like, well, we have 14 purples. That is more than enough to tackle pretty much anything in the game. More can always help. There's also floors where you really don't want purples. Like if you're in an environment where a bunch of like explosives are falling from the ceiling, you don't want purples because then you can accidentally set them off. Not so bad. The bulbmen seem fairly speedy to me when they have flowers. They really are better than Pikmin in a lot of regards, like their thick bulborb skin renders them immune to a lot of stage hazards. And so they're quite useful just based on that alone. There's another treasure over here somewheres. We have to have white Pikmin for finding underground things. Otherwise, we could replace them with the bulbmen. The one thing about bulbmen is that you can't get more of them from a queen candy pot bud. But like, in terms of strict utility, bulbmen win a lot. Like, they're not 100% better than Pikmin, but you get a pretty good trade, especially in this ROM hack, because like, we're never leaving the cave. So like, it doesn't really matter that we can't take the bulbmen out of the cave because we're not going out of the cave. It's funny to say telekinesis like hematemesis. So like telekinesis. Blues. Bulbmen are superior to blues. Because the only thing that blues have going for them is they're immune to water. And they can be taken out of the cave. Yay! Bonk. Well, after an entire day of blizzarding, I think I just saw a snowplow go by. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well. At least it's a distractible guy. Come on, you big lump. Actually... although purples are good too. Purples do damage him when they land. That ought to be plenty, I think. I like how his detection sounds are kind of like doing the names, like... see, he's saying like Olimar, kinda. Oh gosh. Phew. This guy's annoying to manage. Come on. He's at the edge of his thing. Oh my god, that sucked. You stink. Yeah, I know what it does. Honestly. No! No! Oh, is that our first Pikmin deaths? That sucked. It'd be fun to try to do a deathless run of this mod, but good luck with that. Did I get everybody? Ish. What's in here? Whew, had some lag there. Okay, so most of these are just like the same captions. Alright. I don't think we have any leaf Pikmin right now, do we? Nope. Just our cute little greens. Yeah, we get the solar system and lurdy-durdy-dur. I always thought this power-up was dumb. Like, I don't think it really... Like, your visibility is not really limited in this game by how dark or not it is. It makes me wonder if, like, the caves used to be darker before release and then they, like, brightened them up at some point. Or if they were just, like, I don't know, struggling to come up with good power-ups. Maybe it removes the fog so you can see further away. That's probably what it does. I've never really consciously noticed. Wait, you guys have buds. When did that happen? What? Let's see. We got 18 blues, and we've got several bulb men. Probably enough that we could afford to lose a few more blues. I know this is kind of overkill on the purples, but in terms of keeping my squad alive in encounters with bull bears or whatever other crazy stuff comes up. You know, the one thing is, assuming the Titan Dweevil is still present, that guy's gonna be kind of tough. Normally you want yellows specifically for him. And, oh shoot! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ugh. Nope, you... Okay, well, we're gonna lose some sprays here. This stinks, so to speak. No. Phew. Okay, well, we got something out of it at least. Louis, come and drink, my son. Okay. Oh no! I bumped into it. Ugh. Oh, that makes me mad. Ah, why is my avatar stuck on a funny face? Dude. No, brother. Well, that's not good. Oh, Lord, why did... Oh, what a nightmare. No. Damn it. Okay, okay, okay. Well, I feel about as effective as the United States Senator right now. Let him have it. Uh-oh. Nicely done. Why are you coming all the way here? He's just like following me back to the ship. Me daughter pearl. What? That happened in the cutscene. I heard it happen in the cutscene. That is absurd. Okay. Blues and bulb orbs only, please. You know what? I'll take that. Ugh. Oh. There's nothing in here. I think my nori chips are gone. Only the desiccant packet remains. This floor just looks like a train wreck. Whew. Okay. We don't like that. Oh, that's a bulb orb. I thought that was like empty space for a second. Oh lord. Ooh. Ah! No! What the heck? I didn't even know he was there. Alright, there's a battery. Glorious day. And there's this jerkhole, and he can have that leaf. He'll love it. See, look how cute that is. Well, we're off to a great start. Okay. Oh, that was risky. He could have like bounced off that and went straight into the abyss. Wait a minute. Is there another treasure here? There is. Maybe not. Despair. Okay. Ooh. This is what peak efficiency looks like. Gross. They make this horrible, like, baby crying, like, guttural sound, and I don't like them. They're unsettling. Ow! Jesus. Guy's got some reach on him, huh? Oh, no you don't. Oh, yes you do. Phew. Well, that was something. Since we gotta babysit this situation now. Suppose the exit will be over there somewhere. Oh, I forgot about the cutscene. Oh, you can skip the cutscene! You can press start to skip the cutscene! What? Oh, that is a quality of life change. That's awesome. So, like, I think the normal, in the American version, which this is based on, I think the treasure total in the game is something like 26,000 or 25,000 or something. So, if we get anywhere near that at any point, we can probably just, like, stop collecting bug bodies. Wait, no, there's treasure left. Phew. The biggest threat in Pikmin 2 is that you get in a hurry. Boss time. Boss time of some kind. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Excellent. I haven't roasted a marshmallow on candles, I don't think, but I have roasted a marshmallow on a cigarette lighter many, many times. Just like with a fork. Ooh. Due to the lag, he just kind of like materialized. It was really funny. This looks like a job for reds. Yellows would be faster, but yellows would be faster because you wouldn't have to take little breaks, but reds do a lot of damage at a time, as you can see. Ooh, the 5-man knapsack. That's probably the most useless thing for this game, because, I don't know, having the Pikmin carry you somewhere is not particularly useful in the context of the mod. At least not in any way I can immediately think of, because, like, I don't know, even in the overworld it comes up occasionally, but mostly it's useful for glitches. Like getting into the glutton's kitchen without breaking down the gate, or getting the bitter sprays super early and getting into the Bulblack's kingdom without breaking down the anyway, here's water wall. I love this game. Alright. We're good on purples for now. Oh, wait! Oh no! If this has every treasure in the game, including the overworld treasures, that means, oh god. That means, we're gonna have to get the doohickey, the doomsday device. Nice. Okay. Any more of those? Yep. Yep. Cool, cool. Oh dear. Where did he come from? Excuse me. Whew. We got lucky there, I guess, just having him out of frame kept him inactive. Whew. So if the doomsday, is it doomsday device or doomsday apparatus? I don't remember. But that means, in theory, that will eventually show up in the cave. And if that shows up in the cave, we'll need 100 purples to move it. And like, that means we'd have to give up all of our other Pikmin to move it, which is a lot to do. At the same time, this floor has what, like 1, 2, 3 different... Ow! Shouldn't have had this phone in my pocket to make noises. Four? Is that number 4? I mean, we could just get 20 purples right here, right now. If we wanted to do such a thing. It's kind of tricky, right? Because it's like, okay, well, we know that like that limits us in other ways. It's like the two main hazards are like water, there's water, electricity is an insta-kill, but most electric hazards are avoidable. But you really want them for the Titan Dweevil, right? Then there's water, which is like if there's a treasure in water, you have to have Bulbmin or blue Pikmin to get it. You have to have whites for poison emitters. Those are an unavoidable hazard. I don't know if we'll encounter the Doomsday apparatus or not. I assume we will, because this mod has every treasure, I think. But for now, we're going to keep our diversity because there's just too much variability and we're early in the game. This floor layout is normally like Snagrit World. Hopefully it's not in the mod. Although really, wouldn't be so bad if it is. We have a good supply here of Pikmin. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, now I can't skip it. Oh, I can skip it. Okay. Woo. It's weird how I have to wait to skip it until it gets inhaled. It's weird having those guys underground because they just like mill around. Very strange. Oh dear. I did not mean. What the heck? No, I don't want to search the gifts. I just wanted to post a gift in the chat. Not random gifts. My gifts. Oh, for stupid freaking. Why is it random gifts? What happened to all of my gifts? The menagerie of recent gifts that I've spent years cultivating to be a very specific set of gifts I use all the time. Uh-huh. Come on, come pick up one of these things. Nope. Ah, shoot. I'm too slow. sure how I missed those when the cursor was like right on top of him. There. Now, can I actually pick this up? Seemingly can't. That might be multiplayer only. Oh dear. The mighty, mighty boss stone. Ha 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 ha. Ah! Jesus. Well. Let's see. Where do these random Pikmin with buds come from? Whatever. The Wogpole will come up. That's okay, we'll put him back to sleep. They get all tuckered out, and then they go to sleep. Boop. Please carry it fast. Please. Oh, he's stuck. Sweet. Cool. My clothes grew too. Hey, Kiteline. Yeah, Pikmin 2, story-wise, is rather bleak, huh? Like, oh, you... you broke down in the middle of nowhere, but you found some gold in the dirt. Instead of going to visit your family for even 20 minutes, now you can go and slave away in the mines for your company. I mean, at least Olimar's unhappy about it. I do think the game is rather fun, the politics of the plot notwithstanding. I don't know, it's also like, it's kind of a fun meta commentary. Like, there was something I was talking about with my wife a while ago, which is like, sometimes a game kind of, like, what is that? It's like Murphy's Law or something, where it's like, a software product will reflect like the departments of the company that creates it. So like the physical organization of the product will reflect the organizational structure of the company. There's something kind of like that where it's like the final game that comes out, it's like it reflects the development process of the game in some cases. So like, there's really obvious versions of that, like Majora's Mask, where it's like the development like inspired the game to a great degree because it was so emotionally intense and there's so much pressure, right? But in other games, I feel like it manifests differently. I think that conversation initially happened because we were talking about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and like, I don't know how there are things about the game that I hypothesized reflected the game's development. Point being, I don't think that the team working on Pikmin 2 was cynical about it. I think this is a very good game, but I think there are ways you could like imagine the game as reflecting on how Pikmin went, you know? You have this very weird, creative little game, and it kind of maybe does better than expected, right? Dear God, no, my baby. I'm sorry. What a weird shaped room for this boss battle. It's like a Snagrit room, but way bigger. Yeah, Majora's Mask is definitely a... oh dear. A challenge in ways that other Zeldas are not. Whew. I've never seen that. That was crazy. I've never seen a larva that just like flipped over on its back like that. That's like a death animation I've never seen in my life. Crazy. I think that's what, our second or third Pikmin loss in the playthrough so far. I think I figured out the flower buds. I think in this mod sometimes when a Pikmin is like thrown back and it would normally lose, it would go back to a leaf, it just goes back to a bud instead, and then maybe if it's knocked back again it would go back to a yeah, easier is a very unnuanced word, I guess I would say, but they do categorically get kind of easier, yeah. Pikmin 2 doesn't have a time limit. You get 2 captains for multitasking, which is nice. You have unlimited days. The caves give you more save points to break up a single day, which makes it easier. And then Pikmin 3 kind of in that Nintendo way with the third the third installment, they like totally shake it up. It changes kind of the level design and puzzle design a lot. It changes the combat a lot. It adds this like targeting, auto-targeting stuff. It's very fun, but it's very different. Pikmin 4 is so close to being like the Pikmin game that it kind of hurts. Pikmin 4 is good, but it's like there are a few baffling things about it where you're like, well, why would you put this in the game and then do this to like handicap it, basically? Like, Pikmin 4 has just like a ton of unskippable guff that like is very time consuming and meaningless, and then like if it's your first time playing, then fine, but it should be skippable, or at least more streamlined than it is. Just like it really likes to waste your time, especially early on. And then there's auto-targeting from Pikmin 3, but it's way more aggressive seemingly in Pikmin 4, and you can't turn it off. I never played Hey Pikmin. I'm familiar with it, but I have not actually played it myself. Like, the auto-targeting is makes Pikmin 4 harder than it would be otherwise, because a lot of like being efficient at playing Pikmin or playing it as a speed game is about having good aim and good timing, and Pikmin 4 kind of takes good aim away from you. So like it has these challenge floors, right? Like Pikmin 4 has these challenges you do where it's like, go do this thing in this amount of time, be super fast and efficient about beating up these enemies, and then it prevents you from throwing things at the enemies because it's like, well, I'm gonna auto lock on the enemy, and then when you manage to get away from the auto lock on the enemy, then I'm gonna auto lock on the enemy's corpse after you kill it and like get your Pikmin carrying the corpse instead of, you know. So it'll be like, oh, kill these 50 guys in 30 seconds, and you're like, oh boy. In Pikmin 2, that would be much easier because there isn't the auto lock. Like if they had it, if it was like Zelda, if it's like hold this button to engage the auto lock and then tap it to cycle through the targets, it would be fine. They could have done that. They have like 20 years of games with that system or something. But they didn't do that for some reason in Pikmin 4, so it's just like, it's frustrating at times when you play. So like, I don't know, they did a few things that to me kind of hurt the replayability, and replayability is what I like about Pikmin. But yeah, I never played Hey Pikmin so far. I might get around to it at some point. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay. Guy's making me nervous. There's lots of opportunities to increase your stable of purple Pikmin in this. But I already have so many. This is the height of luxury. I don't know, Pikmin 1 is like, oh, this fortuitous mistake happens. And then now it's like, oh, this can be exploited for the company's benefit, or whatever. Which is kind of like, I don't know, a small team at Nintendo accidentally makes a hit experimental game. And now it's, how can we milk this thing as efficiently as possible? Well, we've got to have a sequel. And we want the sequel to be bigger and better and have more stuff in it. Well done. That was very well done. Good job, Purples. Okay. I did not finish Silk Song yet. I did play, so I at the beginning I mostly tried to play on stream, and then eventually I think I streamed too much. I'm not a natural at this, and I eventually took a break and ended up just taking a break indefinitely from streaming. I did play it a bunch though. I played it some like on my streaming machine, and then I played it some just like on my Steam Deck, and had some fun. I didn't finish it though. I did get farther than I was and do a bunch more stuff, but haven't finished it so far. I think the last thing I was doing, so I was maybe stuck on like, what was I stuck on? I was stuck on Lugali, or whatever she's called, the like, the chunky chef thing. Something like that. I was having a lot of fun with that game. I just got busy with like stuff I needed to work on, and Silk Song is quite time consuming. That's not a criticism at all. I love that game immensely. I don't think it's a crime for an artistic work to require time to enjoy. Yeah, I think if I have the time and I'm really engaged, I don't really get burnt out. I'll just like take my time. I would like to finish Silk Song someday, but I'm very happy with my experience playing, even if I don't get to finish it. Like, even if I don't get that good, you know? I'll still be happy. I'll still be content, I should say, with what I have played of it. I've had such a great time. Just a really, really solid experience. Gosh. Man. All right. How have you been doing, by the way, Kiteline? Haven't talked to you much lately. I feel like these guys are kind of just filler throughout the entire game so far. Like, they're fine. They're not like a huge pain or anything, but... I mean, there are 200 and some treasures to go through, I suppose. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Ah! What a jerk. Honestly. Okay. Big Forg. How about you? Oh. Given some of the lags I've had in this when I'm like, whenever like a key item drops or something, I imagine it wouldn't be hardware compatible, but at some point I want to try anyway because it would be super cool if it turned out to be hardware compatible. Especially like multiplayer, that would be awesome. Yeah, this is the one with all the product placement. Yeah, so you you didn't like the plot because it was you didn't like the plot because the plot is what it is, and then and then also there's a bunch of real product placement. But this is like, I don't know, this is like the one instance where the real product placement I felt was good and like added to the artistic value of the thing. So it made the Pikmin so much more real and made their world so much more real. It wasn't like playing some stupid FPS game and there's like a big Mountain Dew ad on a billboard in the game. Yeah, this is modded. This is a cool little mod that like makes a it's just like an infinite well, not infinite, every single treasure in the game is in this cave, procedurally generated, and so you just like go through floor after floor until you get them all. And I'm playing a variant of it called Survival, where I have to meet that quota. So like if there's a checkpoint every few floors, and if you hit the checkpoint and your treasure is lower than the quota, you lose, I guess, or you restart from the checkpoint. I don't actually know, because it hasn't happened to me yet. I don't think there was a Pikmin Chibi Robo crossover, but that would make a lot of sense. And I still haven't played Chibi Robo, and I really, really need to. Get wrecked, lettuce boy. Alright. Why does everybody just wake up when I come around? I didn't even do anything. Mess with the goat, you get the horns, buddy. That has to be like an established phrase, right? There's no way I just made that up. Pikmin and Chibi Robo would make a lot of sense. I don't know, I'm a big fan of tiny little guys doing stuff in the big people world. That has always been my jam. It's neat how they kind of like they have the challenge level gates where they're just like really easy to knock down. Katamari, yeah, I like Katamari. I've only played it a teeny weeny bit. I've not actually completed a Katamari game, but I do like them a lot. It's free real estate. Oh, I see. Yeah, that seems to happen with a lot of franchises, huh? Like, hey, we totally understand what made this good, and we've made the sequel where none of that stuff is in it. The thing that makes The Legend of Zelda fun is that there's bombs and doorways in it. So here's a game with a lot of bombs and doorways in it. Ooh, Minish Cap, yeah. Minish Cap's a great example of a little guys doing stuff game. Hello, sir. Let's see, what are we doing? I think we've gotten just about everything. What treasure do we not have? Yeah, Minish Cap is massive. Real talk. Like, I don't replay Minish Cap much, like, compared to other Zeldas. I play a lot of Zeldas, and I play them like over and over again. Like, Link's Awakening is great because you can finish it in a day easy if you know what you're doing already. 100% in Minish Cap is like insane. There's so much crap in that game. There's like a zillion sword skills, and there's like so many stupid figurines. Like, I don't know. I don't really care about 100% in games anymore, like as an inherent desire, I guess. Like, when a game is small, I want that because I feel like I've experienced it to the fullest. But it's like, once a game gets above a certain scale, I no longer care because I'm like, oh, there's just a bunch of crap in the game. I don't know if that makes sense. But it's like, oh, there's 3 delicious different little desserts in front of me, and I want to enjoy each one thoroughly, versus like, okay, I'm at the like slop buffet, and there's like 100 pounds of fried chicken, and I don't care. Like, Koroks are like the 100 pounds of fried chicken, where it's like, well, you're not intended to get all of them, and you're just intended to find a few on your journey, and it's like, yeah, but they're everywhere. Like, yes, I feel like trying to get all of them is counter to the game design, and like, they tell you as much with your reward for it, right? But I don't know, like, I think if I can't go anywhere without tripping over something, then it's not really me finding it, it's just that it's everywhere. Sorry for getting off on that tangent, but I don't know. To quote, I believe Chris Rock, do you find semen or do you look for it? Sorry, do you find semen under a refrigerator or do you look for it? Where the heck? There's a treasure in here somewhere. Is there a... See, this is the only thing we need whites for. Get on the Twitters and say exactly that. The only thing we need whites for is finding buried treasure. Vati is awesome. I miss Vati. Oh man. Little 11-year-old Penny went on DeviantArt and saw so much fan art of Vati. Got that bad boy thing going on, but he's also small and cute. Basically kryptonite for me. Where the heck is this treasure? Oh right, it's that thing. I need to get better at keeping up with the chat. This is hard. Okay, I'm gonna make my chat window bigger so I can see more messages while I'm playing. And I'm gonna drag the Pikmin somewhere more gooder. Da, 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 da. Did they not get back with that vegetable yet? Yeah, Minish Cap is fun, but there's just like so much to do in that game. I don't know, it's at like a comfortable place, but I feel like, I don't know, for me, if a game has more in it than A Link to the Past, it's a lot. Like, even 100%ing A Link to the Past is like, okay, I'm gonna take my time, and this is gonna be a while, which is why I don't replay it as often. As some of the other things I like. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll 100%, like, I tried to 100% ooh, and I couldn't. There were like 2 or 3 secrets I couldn't figure out, and I was actually bummed because it's like, 100%ing that game means you understand its game design and you've figured out all of its actual real puzzles. It's clever, beautifully designed puzzles. But in other games, 100% is just like, well, you painstakingly clicked on every rock in the world or whatever. It's like, well, who cares about that? Like, I don't think I even 100%ed technically, like, the Link's Awakening remake. Like, I played through that game a ton of times because I like playing Link's Awakening as kind of a speed game. Not at, like, a serious level or anything, just because I enjoy it. So I don't really do glitches and stuff, but, like, the remake adds, like, so many more pieces of heart, which is okay, but it adds a lot more pieces of heart, and then it adds the chamber stones for the dungeon maker doohickey. It's like fine that they're there, but I don't really care about them. And so it's like, eh. It's like I don't really get that much value from that part of the game, and that's okay. But games trying to cram in more and more stuff to pad the value out means that you have to add all these clarifications. Because, like, you could say at some point in history, I played A Link to the Past and I'm confident, I think, that I found every single thing. Maybe there's something that I didn't find, right? But it's like, as far as I know, I got every heart piece and I got every item and blah blah blah. And then nowadays saying that about a game would be like, well, I did this, and then I did that, and then I did this secret boss, and then I did this secret area, and then I found this and this and this, and I did this and that and this, and I got 49 out of 50 achievements or whatever. It's just a very, like, why does every possible interest you can have ultimately turn into, like, spreadsheet simulator? Like, why is that what we're doing as a culture? Yeah, I really enjoy that in the Majora's Mask, in the game itself, that there's like allusions made about what the mask is and where it came from, but it's not explicitly stated and doesn't really need to be. It's just like, hey, this thing is bad news. It's here. How inconvenient. And like that's enough. Like, I don't know. People got to remember how to do that in games, I guess. In my opinion. There's like a whole lot of like, oh well, the data file. Yeah, man. I found the data file that tells you why the game exists and ruins it for you. Oh, come on. Okay. They're working on it. Get that stuff off of there. Well, that's not what I wanted. Those guys are going to be at it for a while. Hopefully we can bait that other dweevil into picking up a something. Oh, see, there you go. Perfect. Nope. I hear smacking noises. Oh god. Get out of there. Let him have it. Phew. Okay, well. There's like a whole other room in here, but nothing in it, seemingly. Alright, Come on, Orima. You've got stuff to grab, my son. Such as, Yeah, I agree with that. It's cool to have like another thing that gives a plausibly deniable, arguably not canon explanation, because it gives some people the answer that they want while leaving the door open for people to have their own fun theories and like let their imagination run with it, you know? Like, that's kind of a sweet spot, I guess. Like, I really like unanswered questions. In lore, it's like I want there to be some lore so that my brain has something to play with. But I want you to give me the pieces to play with. I don't want you to tell me what to build with the pieces, if that makes sense. Like, I want all these little lore Legos that like fit together in a consistent way and make sense. But I don't want like an explicit answer to every single question or the game is over. Do. It's boss time. What the heck is it gonna be, I wonder? Now, when I've had this floor several times so far, with different things in it, and it never has a treasure or a beetle or anything in here. There's just the boss. So hopefully... Another spider? Oh! Oh no! Oh. That sucks. Okay. I hate this guy. Yeesh. Oh, well. That's not quite what I wanted, but I'll take it. Yeah, they reverted to buds. Cool. Well, I really screwed up that throw, but we got him. Hey! Defense up. Let's go. Doo doo doo. Woo! Yep. The metal suit Z. Cool. Onwards and downwards. Well, we've made it 30 floors in. Not bad. And it's a rest floor. with a bunch of weird crap in it. Okay. This layout sucks, dude. Come over here. I don't want to lose my purples. Sweet. Somebody is bullying me in DMs right now. Or was like 10 minutes ago. Do. Been playing anything fun lately, Kiteline? I know you stay pretty busy, but I wish there was a counter for how many bulb men you have. Oh. Nothing! The Pikmin want to let you know there's nothing in here. Yeah, Power Wash Simulator, that one's a classic. I can't say anything because I can't say anything, but that's funny, and I'll send you something months from now. Me. Okay, let's see. 15 reds. I mean, these feel like okay numbers. I know I have a crap load of whatchamagoos. How many whites do I have? 5. I mean, that ought to be enough for anybody. Shit. I should try to swear less. Just because I'm a programmer and I have a license doesn't mean that other people get to swear. I like it when I do. Viscera cleanup detail. That's very funny. It would be, I don't know what Viscera cleanup detail is. I can kind of guess from the name, which is funny. But I imagined like you made me imagine Power Wash Simulator, but set in like the Amnesia universe. So you're just in like some horrible supernatural like people killing machine, just like ugh, a mess. Bread bugs everywhere. That's really funny. How a pro. Oh wow. Sweet. I wonder if it's a bug that I can't pick up bomb rocks. Maybe it's supposed to be possible, but it only works in multiplayer because of bug. Oh shoot. How many of these guys are there? Jeez. Okay. Dude. Get the freaking... Come on. Ha! sniped him. So I did play a super short, yeah, that's a really cool idea, like the video game janitor. It's like the one SCP where the guy is like rebuilding the Earth or the universe or something for like 1 trillion years. It's like there's a computer program that can generate a planet or something, like a super detailed realistic planet, but it's like some guy has to go build it in like dilated time every time. Oh. What? What? The one guy? Okay. So when I played this briefly the other night, the boss I got on like the 5th floor or whatever was a water wraith, and it scared the crap out of me. And so I'm wondering if that's the only way to encounter the water wraith in here, or if it can also spawn on certain floors after a time limit like it can in the base game. Because if that can happen, it's going to scare the crap out of me. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh gosh. Shoo. There's a lot of bugs on this floor. A lot of bugs. Let's see. Yeah, the Smoky Prog. I love the Smoky Prog too. Kid Me was so taken by Pikmin that like I went out just in the world with a notebook and took notes about bugs I could find and like drew pictures of them and stuff. And then I had another notebook in like middle school where I had like my own like Pikmin inspired story with illustrations where I was like a crashed spaceman or whatever, and like made up my own goofy little critters for it. I love Pikmin so much. Smoky Prog is awesome. Water Wraith is pretty cool. Pikmin's got a lot of neat little critters. I think that was the Anxious Sprout, maybe, but now I don't recall. I don't play Pikmin Bloom. I played Pokemon Go when it was the hot new thing, and brought Americans together for about 2 weeks. But I didn't really play it much beyond that, and I didn't play Pikmin Bloom or any of the other... Are there other derivative games? I don't know. I haven't really played it. I think I installed it at one point for like a couple days, and I was just like, meh. There's so many bugs. Wait, really? Niantic was selling its data to the military. Like player movements or something? Which, like, I would not be surprised at all, but... Ow. Okay, well that stunk. Would you bugger off, dude? Sheesh. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to ever feel comfortable trusting most companies with anything. Especially, like, God forbid you have some cloud-enabled BS in your house. Like, yeah, I have my stupid cloud doorknob or whatever, and I'm like, there's so much less exploitable ways to have what that gives you, but this is the way that you get, because this is the way that companies can benefit. It's just like, I don't know, your health tracker is not really about your health, and your security camera is not really about your security, and just like there's no like honest thing left. Yeah, and like, I don't know, there could be a universe where it wasn't creepy and invasive, but in this one it definitely is. I feel like companies can get away with way too much stuff under the law. Like, I feel like we need much stricter regulation on personal data. And the definition of personal data should be very broad. Like, in my opinion, like, it's even pretty, I don't know, like, I don't even like that it's like, oh, well, you bought this with a credit card, or you bought this with a debit card, so now the company knows where you shop, and we're gonna sell that information. Be like, oh, hey, yeah, look, check it out. She bought an HDMI cable at this store. And it's like, people shouldn't just be able to know that, but... like, that's just how it is now, and it's expected. Just really nasty. Oh my god, there's so much crap in this level. Okay, they should be alright, I think. Unless the graph is messed up. No, it's good. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff is wild to me. I think I saw what you're vaguely alluding to there with the toilet thing. Or the thing that takes pictures of all the food in your fridge to tell you what to buy at the grocery store. It's like, I don't know, I can see, why are they stuck? Like, I can see value in a lot of things for people with different problems or whatever, and like I can see where there could be a market for a lot of things. At the same time, I think we currently live in a situation where it's just like there's just like not enough protections for people on basically any front anymore. Like, privacy doesn't exist anymore. Like, companies and the government are both way too invasive. And it's like, lots of things become political issues because everybody's so damn nosy. So... Do, 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 do. Yeah, I remember that. That patent is super gross. I remember some joke about that where it's like, yeah, Mountain Dew or whatever. I use a TV. I use an LG Smart TV. Oh god. As my main computer monitor at home. And I hook up my work laptop to this monitor to work. And it's like, you know, pretty much any company that a software developer works for, you have to sign an NDA. Whether it's video games or something important, like, you have to sign an NDA usually. And it's like, so my monitor is a little bit, like, I love this monitor, but it's a little bit frustrating that it comes from the factory with like a bunch of stuff that you can't control. So like, the screen auto dims to protect the LEDs. And it's like, okay, but I need to see what's on the screen. It's a television. The entire point is so that I can see pixels on the screen. It's like, yeah, but if we turn the pixels on, they might get damaged. I'm like, dude, this TV was like $800. Just show me the screen. We live in a very silly timeline. Oh, you. That's not even your hole. I heard guys bapping something. Where are they? I'm out of my mind. But so, like, the TV also, like, so it just like auto dims. So if what's on the screen has not changed enough every few minutes, it will auto dim. So like, here I am playing Pikmin, but sometimes the screen will just go dim and I have to like grab a window and drag it around to make it light back up. I have been through every single setting and every menu. I have turned off everything that sounds like it could be that feature, you know? And it still happens. I even bought a special remote. I bought a service remote for this TV to turn that shit off. And because people online use this service remote on similar models of TV, it doesn't work on this version of the TV. The newest version of the TV doesn't allow you to turn off the auto dimming. And I'm like, dude, I bought the TV. You know? Like, Jesus Christ. I bought the dang TV. Like, I bought the dang TV. It's a piece of work equipment. Yeah, guys love bapping. That is a fact. Yeah, it's really annoying now because like you can't even buy a non-smart TV. I've looked. So like I've seen some people who like people with like better electronic skills than me will buy a smart TV and then lobotomize it. So like they'll like ruin the Wi-Fi card or something. But even then you'd still have like you still have to figure out how to turn off things like the screen dimming itself or whatever. Just very silly and frustrating. And then it's also like there's other stuff. So like I was reading the other day about how like the TV will screenshot stuff coming over the HDMI port and then like use that to like identify shows and stuff. Like it'll identify like audio and video that it's displaying. Dang it, I missed out on some red sprays there. I have a good supply though. But like the TV, I forget what it's called, but so like ACI, like automated content ID or some crap, I don't remember. But so the TV will like observe what you're watching on it or listening to try to like sell that data for ad targeting or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm doing work for clients. I'm doing work for clients and companies, and with all of those I have to sign an NDA. But now in this doofy world it's like I can't even buy a screen that doesn't spy on you. That's absurd. And it's like I have no control over that to a large degree because a lot of TVs don't even let you turn the stuff off. Which, we have a couple TVs out in the garage that we kind of inherited that are like, I think they're not smart TVs. They are like plasma flat screens, I think. But they're quite old now and they're not smart TVs. So like, I don't know, they might still work. They probably generate a crap load of heat too, but I don't know. I have to look. It's just, I don't know, it's really weird that like the value of money has just been like destroyed. It's like purchasing power is just fundamentally different now. So it's like, oh well, here's a TV, it costs several $100s, which is still expensive for most people, but also you're getting a TV with less like, I don't know, you're getting a TV that you have less control over, even though you're paying this expensive price to get it. And it's like the things would have been like that sooner if companies had the ability, right? Like a lot of the enshittification is just we are capable of doing this to you now and we weren't before. But I don't know, it just feels different. It's like, and you know, sometimes like I hate e-waste. I hate throwing things out that still work, and it's like I don't have the skill to like recycle a part of this like razor or whatever, things like this. But so it's like, well, somebody maybe could, but getting it to them isn't worth like what it would cost, and that's frustrating. Or it's like, oh, I have this old appliance that we don't use, and like we could like give it to somebody to recycle, and then it's like, okay, well, shipping is like more than the cost of that thing at the store. It's like, what is going on? Because you have all of these consumer goods that it's like the only value they have in the market is their distribution or something, which is very weird. It's like once something is purchased, it loses all value. It's like things always depreciated after you bought them to some degree, right? But it feels like it's at some crazy, just totally insane degree now. I don't know. It's very strange. The stream view on YouTube Studio is showing me like stuff from like many minutes ago. And I'm like, but then it shows the correct timer. Like I'm fighting the man-at legs in the preview. I don't know. I was thinking about this the other day because I was like debating listing some stuff on eBay, and some stuff I have listed, but other stuff it's like this would only be worth to somebody what it would cost to ship it. And like that's weirdly happening with things that are expensive and fancy complicated things like a TV. Like TVs and monitors, unless you have a really specific thing, it's like, well, this is hard to ship because it's big and it's heavy, and people just want to go spend $600 on a new big flat screen TV rather than buy the exact same one used for like $50. And it's just very weird. I don't understand the world that we're living in. I don't know, like I'm somebody who really likes secondary markets. Like I want to go and buy used games and used cars and used everything. I would much rather like get an old thing with a story and personality that's had some time to like mature in a way. Like especially because in many ways when you buy something new, you're not really getting like a pristine thing that works really well. You're usually getting a cheap piece of crap, right? So like that's not true of everything, but it's true of an awful lot of things. Like I remember when I got my first big girl job or whatever, and I wasted some money on like a fancy computer mouse because I kept having problems. I had like an old computer mouse. It was like 5 or 10 years old, and I had occasional connectivity issues with it. And so I was like, well, you know, I don't want to have this problem again, so I can afford it. I'm going to invest in like a nice mouse, right? A fancy mouse, and then I won't have to buy another mouse, ever. That is not how it works at all. You go and you spend $100 fucking on a computer mouse, and then within 2 or 3 months it has problems because the whole point is the consumption. Like the entire value of the thing. Okay, so there are indeed big ol' overworld treasures down here, which means at some point I'm gonna have to farm up to 100 purples to get that one treasure that's left. That is insane. It's like the whole point, like used to, I feel like at some point with some brands, it's like if you paid a premium on something, you were expecting to get a higher quality product that would last. So it was efficient for you. It was penny wise of you to get the more expensive thing if you could afford it, because it would last you longer than the cheap version and it would be better than the cheap version. But now it's like even when you buy the expensive version, it's like on paper to a normal person it is a lot more expensive, but in the grand scheme of things it's like both items are functionally worthless. The entire value is in it moves the GDP a little bit, and like inflates some bubble or something and doesn't actually contribute any value to the world. It's just like you're just buying cheap crap. Like you're just like everything has become Happy Meal toys where you go play the Amazon game and you buy your new thing and you get it and it doesn't really work. And that's it. That's the end of the story. That was the whole point, is that you bought the thing. Not like you're going to use it to do something, and heaven forbid something productive. Just you bought the thing. That's all there is. And it's, I don't know, it's off-putting. Sorry, I'm ranting. It's just really weird. As George Carlin used to say, it's a great country, but it's a strange culture. Why did that guy only have 3? That means there must be another one somewhere. Yep. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where? Whence? Whence? I lost one guy, and it was a purple. That stinks. Where did he go? He's long gone. Ay ay ay. Yeah, I firmly agree with that. That's kind of, I don't know. I'm sure somebody says it, but it's something that I don't hear enough, maybe we'll say, is that like a lot of what was golden about the golden age of the internet is that piracy was a lot easier, and so if some company did something awful, or like if a company was giving a really bad value add, people would kind of protest that with their piracy. Not in like a principled way necessarily, but just like that was the economic incentive that people were under. Is like, well, if Adobe sucks and they're not offering me an actual good value add, or if they're charging so much that the people who use this stuff to make a living can't even afford it, then like it's mispriced, right? And so like people could just trivially pirate things, and so there was some like pushback was possible, you know. And now it's like, well, good luck with that one. Wow, there's so many of these. Wow. That is insane. Come here, you. Ah, dang it! I screwed it up. It's like, I don't know, I feel like consumers' sense of value for money has just been obliterated. Oh, crap. Okay, well. That's better. Now let's not screw it. Oh my god. I screwed it up. I don't know. People make the analogy about the boiling frog all the time. I feel like the frog has been boiled a lot. On everything. We could go ahead and make 5 more purples. I mean, screw it. We've got enough of these guys to get any watery treasures that we need to, pretty much. And anything electrified. We're doing pretty good. That's kind of, I figured it out. Like, Streams make me ramble something awful because other people are only talking in chat. So it's like I can't be interrupted. I don't have to wait for someone else to finish talking. My idiot brain can just spew with impunity. Let's see. I think we've done just about everything here. Could have done with some more purple sprays, but that's okay. My neck is getting stiff. How long we've been going? 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just have like bulb men, like 50 bulb men and 50 purples. And except in rare occasions where you need yellows to reach something, that pretty much covers you for the whole game. Because bulb men can go in the water and deal with poison and deal with electricity and deal with fire. Like the extra combat damage of the reds is highly valuable, but it's not like that required by the game at any point. It just speeds up some situations. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ooh, a co-op game. Yes, that would be fun. Which technically, this game is co-op, but I don't think there's net play in Dolphin. Or is there? I don't know. I don't play a lot of like online co-op games, even though I have a bunch of online friends. I think part of that is just because scheduling can be hard. Which we do, I forgot, we still need white Pikmin for digging things up. That's the one thing that gets in the way of my idea. That was weird. Oh, there's like a whole area over there. Okay. Ooh. Nope. Yeah, that would be fun. Ah! Put me down. What? Why is this not working? Jesus. Okay. Not cool, bud. Dude, I guess that's something yellows are good for. What? How high up are you gonna go, dude? Whoo. Okay. Kill him. That was hectic. Oh dear. Whew. It sure would be cool if I could pick up the bomb rocks like the item description said I could do. Eyelash bug. What is over there? Nothing of consequence. Blech. How did I miss that? Shoo. I was waiting for an explosion, like rock to fall down from the ceiling there. There's like a whole other bunch of guys over here. Oh dear. Hey. Okay. Actually, Kiteline, you mentioning a call made me think about it, which I know that scheduling is really tough. However, parts of my schedule have just opened up quite a bit, actually. Partly voluntarily and partly not. And like it's gonna be holiday season and stuff. I don't know if you'll be busy with like in-person things for that, but we could try to organize like some times to be in call where it could be like, I don't know, because like I've had very good results collabing on game dev stuff, just like screen sharing before, and for some of our things that we wanted to do, I think that could work really well. So trying to talk without spoiling anything is hard. Thing we've started but haven't finished, it might be good because like where I have to do a native build of that, and I can't just like send files back and forth for testing things, at least not in like an asynchronous way. So like if I sent you source code, it would be hard for you to do a build to test something, for example. I would have to do the build and then send you like a finished executable. It might be easier if we just like sat down and figured out a time where it's like, okay, well, we'll just get a call. I'll screen share to you, and then like you could send me art files and things, and then I could do the build in front of you, and then we could see how it is together. Okay, cool. Because like there's the one sort of commission thing that you've already paid me for dev work on, and I feel bad that we haven't been able to finish it. My big procession of ants. I guess the hard part with the quota would be if like, oh, well, there's only one treasure left, and how are you going to meet the quota? Does that mean you get that treasure on every floor until you can get it? Or does it mean that, like, I don't know what that means. Does the quota cap out? Yeah, sure. It's going to be way easier for me to schedule things after tomorrow because I won't have a daily stand-up at the same time, and I won't have people expecting me to be available for random calls all day, etc. After tomorrow, the only clients I have will be ones where scheduling calls is like reasonable, and they're not trying to, like, I don't know, monopolize time or something. So it should be much easier. I need to fix up my VTuber because, like, I don't know if macOS update broke it or what, but like the gradient behind me just looks like crap now. It's like color banded really bad, and that's probably because I actually it's not like a green screen or something, and I'm not outputting like a fake webcam. It's literally, I have a program that is my avatar, and it just has a transparent window, like application window, and that works. It used to work better. I don't know why it's like super color bandy now, but it used to look quite good. It doesn't anymore. It used to just have like regular transparency, and it was nice. Not sure what went wrong. Why did I not even think about the fact that that's water? Well, that worked out. Let's kill all these guys so we can separate our forces and feel safe about it. But, what the heck was I talking about? I don't even remember. Oh, my VTuber being broken. Yeah, but so like her background is just totally screwed. And so I think I might either need to, and what's annoying is it's like, it's all just like rendered frames with no layers for the most part. Like things like the controller and like my keytar and stuff that show up, those are separate layers, but the actual character and her background are just like one fused sprite sheet. Because I'm very smart. So I am gonna have to fix that. To fix this background problem. So if I can separate it out and make it a separate layer, then I'll be able to just turn it off until such time as the transparency works again. Or I could maybe add it as a thing in OBS, just like a static PNG behind the character. That might be an option. Or I could go and get Live 2D and make like a proper VTuber with like a bunch of expressiveness and stuff. But like, you know, make a like an Olimar, a Hakotation Sona of myself with like nose jiggle physics. That would be a very good use of Live 2D. These guys are immune to electricity, right? Yeah. Okay. I knew that. I wasn't risking their lives. I knew that. Honk shoe. Oh dear. Well, that was pretty cool for a second. No! My baby! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good. Actually. I hate using these up, but if it has to be done, then it has to be done. Okay. Phew. This game is stressful, man. The Nintendo block. The green one. Where did that come from? Has that been there the whole time? Did I just miss it? Well. That didn't work. Oh well. Actually, I don't know how many of you I need for this. He's going to town. 20. Okay, that's perfect. 20 for that, and then no. And then I have one guy to come with me to break down this door. Okay. That scared me. It was moving. Oh gosh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So there's another feature with this where you can go to the Piclopedia. You lose your progress on your current floor, but you can see which treasures you're missing and which ones you're not missing. There are quite a few that we don't have. There are 200 and how many? Okay, there's 201 treasures. man. Such a big game. My favorite. Alright. Not bad. We apparently have exactly 50 treasures. That's funny. And we've been playing for about 3 hours. Probably tap out somewhat soon. Chair is starting to hurt. Bulbmen are best men. Oh god. Duh, barely. Okay. Get back here, you. Okay. The gear. You could use that. Shoo. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get this guy. All right. Oh, the scary Wollywog who is scary is here. How are you doing tonight, Kiteline? Sorry I got so quiet. Focused. I don't recall this obstacle anywhere in the game. This, like, crossed wires thing. Oh dear. Oh, he's not dead. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Phew. Alright, let's see. Alright. Not too shabby. Alright. So far we've done okay staying ahead of the quota. I'm nervous what it'll be like once there's fewer treasures for us to collect, and some of them have like really specific requirements, or like we're fighting particular bosses that have really specific requirements. Oh dear. I had to open my big fat mouth. Actually, I'm not worried about this. Come on. Come on up here. Okay, we got this. Dang it. Right on top of the ship. That is so funny. Oh, yes. Oh, thank goodness. It's my favorite item. That's awesome. Yes. I was saying I hoped we got this early. Very lucky drop. Awesome. Where am I? Oh, they fell down. Well, do we have a nectar or something? 9 red Pikmin. 42 of those. I mean, shoot, we might as well. There's another flower over there, I think. Yeah. Ah, feels good. What a luxury. Da, 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 da. Alright, is there really just nothing? Is there gonna be like a nectar or a flower or something? Nope. Really? Really though? Okay. Oh gosh. 40th floor. Wow. There's a bulbman over there with no babies, which means there's a second bulbman with 2 babies. Oh. There we go. Come on over here, Missy. Come on. Tasty looking Pikmin over here. Honestly, thinking about it, it seems like the optimal party would be like, we have like maybe 20 or 25 bulbmen left. Or maybe even 30. We have like 30 bulbmen, that way they can go anywhere that's like wet or something. Or electrified or whatever. And then we just, other than that, we just have purples. That way, whenever we finally, so we have the bulbman there for the Titan Dweevil. Oh, cool. Well, that sucks. That can happen. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Ooh. The. Get back here, you. You better not run out of bounds, you jerk. Got him. But, that way you have some bulbmen for hazards and the Titan Dweevil, and then also you have mostly purples, so that whenever you do get to a place that has the Doomsday device, hopefully you have the means to deal with it. I keep forgetting you need at least 5 white Pikmin for buried treasures, because I've encountered a bunch. Oh, he's just like stuck. What the heck? I think this probably wouldn't work on hardware. I've noticed some of these floors are very big, maybe bigger than they would normally be in the base game. Like bigger and with more objects in. Duck season. Like, there have been quite a few buried treasures, so I don't feel comfortable having no white Pikmin, although this game is very generous with candy pop buds, so like it's possible like, oh, you got rid of all your white Pikmin, but there's a white Pikmin flower on every floor with a buried treasure or something like that. Like, that probably isn't the case though. Oh dear. I gotta trek all the way back for those sprays. Doodly doo doo doo. Okay, that time I managed not to screw up the incredibly easy trick. Where's the exit? Way over there. Okay. I think that's all we needed to do here. I think. Dooba-dooba-doop, booba-doo-da-boo-doop. Ah. Ooh. Oh, what a weird floor. On top of the wall, really? Oh god. Okay, 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 okay. Jeez. Ah! Nope. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I handled that pretty well. All things considered. I hate those, are they called crawmads? I don't remember. I don't like them. They suck. One of the more annoying enemies in this game. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Egg for the Sega Dreamcast. I have never... Wait. Have I? Do I know about Egg? There's so many weird little eggy games now. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one or not. Probably not. Yeah, I need to get a Dreamcast. Dreamcasts are like really popular for like homebrew. And I need to get in on... I need to get in on... Sorry, that was loud. I need to get in on that. And have some fun with that, but I haven't. So at some point, whenever I'm wealthy, yeah, right. Whenever whenever I am irresponsible and want to blow $200 or whatever to get a Dreamcast, I need to remember that and play it. I haven't really seen much about emulating them. Weirdly, that's like the one console I haven't seen emulators around for. Elemental Gimmick Gear. So like Diablo. That's a cute name. It seems like I would like it based on the name. Mm. 3 yellow Pikmin. Have you guys considered not being yellow Pikmin? So that's 64 purples, which is a nice power of 2. I mean, shoot, I could just go ahead and get while the getting's good here. We'll get more Bulbmen to fill out our roster. Okay. I need to flower these guys real quick. And my tummy hurts. I had a stressful day, and eating a bunch of low-quality peppermint bark and nori chips for dinner was probably not the move. Yeah, these floors are pretty big by Pikmin 2 standard. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Whoa. Alright, come on. What? Okay. I thought I heard a Dirigibug. Okay, we're good. Whew. A Queen Candy Pop Bud. And a purple Candy Pop Bud. That's perfect. That means we can convert a Bulbmin into like 2 reds, and then convert the 2 reds into more purples. Actually, it doesn't really matter what color, does it? 26. That's maybe not enough. How many are back at the doohickey, though? Ooh, not many. Yeah, we should... we should maybe keep more of these guys than that. Oh, I'm so torn. I don't know, in the base game, it's like so hard to get the purples that like once you have them, you're just like always greedily sopping them up when you have the opportunity. Oh, you jerk. Oh dear. Okay. Take the bait. Good. Okay, well that... Okay. Waste of a spray a little bit, but I was worried the Pikmin would get stuck behind this. Which can happen sometimes. And now we're gonna do this cool thing. No, come back. Come over there. Oh, well. Nice hat. Phew. Well, luckily there's a candy pop bud here, so we don't even really need to worry about when we lost that Pikmin. Man. Okay, this egg game looks pretty sweet. I'm gonna have to play it. Doesn't matter what color. And so there's our blues, and then our shiny new blues, and then we're gonna take those and we're gonna turn them into more purples. What? I wonder why it took out the Pikmin, like, yelling when they jumped down the hole. Okay. Ugh. These guys. Very dangerous. Why don't we leave most of you right here, where you'll be nice and safe. That's more than I wanted, but okay. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. Perfect. That's what we like to see. How considerate. Oh my god. Guys, please. These levels are massive. Just like so massive. There we go. I figured out why I kept flubbing that trick. It's because my fake GameCube controller that I'm using to play this, the stick is way, like lower resistance than a real GameCube stick. So it's easy to overcorrect on movement, where I was recently playing Pikmin 2 just like on my GameCube. Okay. Wait. No. Dang it. Oh, you can just like bombard them when they're in there. Or not. Okay, well, that sucks. There. Kill him. They can't reach. Oh, for heaven's sake. That was annoying. Where is this is it over here? Yep. Of course it is. In the doo-doo corner with the doo-doo man. Okay. Should have kept you off camera, huh? Okay. Oh no. Okay. I feel like, and I could be wrong about this, but I feel like the level designs in this mod are a little bit less trollish than some of the original levels. Because some of the original levels were just like very trollish. Just like, oh, you picked up the treasure, now the guy's gonna drop down from the ceiling and blow up all your Pikmin. Cause you got the treasure. Naughty, naughty. Like, that doesn't really happen in this much, comparatively, at least not so far. Maybe I've just been lucky, or maybe it's, you know, worse the deeper you go or something, but so far it's been okay. For the most part. Eh. Okay. Do. Where is the hole? There it is. Wait. Does that mean I got all the treasure? The thing's not moving. Duh. Did I press it too early? That means I got everything right. I think I did. Weird. $44. Oh dear. Is he going to be here is the real question. Or will it be somebody else? I don't know. Actually, these guys are arguably more precious at this point in the playthrough. Okay, we'll see. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, I can deal with that. Yeah, I know what it does. I got to level 44 without using spicy spray. Ah! Oh. Well, that feels bad. Sorry, little critters. Oh dear. Phew. If you time that well, he'll start taking some steps, and it gives you more time to damage him. Alright. Okay. Take that. Whoa. Jesus. That's startling. Okay. So that... got our good little bulbies. That is fire resistance for our captains. Although really, the captains haven't been suffering all that much in this playthrough so far. They really haven't. I wonder if there's like a hard mode or something. I really want that eraser. That's the big one. A rest floor. Oh, I should have known that was coming. Well, this is annoying, huh? No, come on. Okay. That is also annoying, but I need him more. Come back here. Oh shit. Ah, yes, got him. Sorry, bud. I didn't mean it. Oh, great, he woke up another one. I'm missing out. Oh dear. Oh my god, there's so many. I don't know why I'm worrying about these guys getting poisoned when they can't get poisoned. Ah! Well, those guys can't get planted, can they? Oh, they can! Isn't that cool? Glad she's over there. Okay. Shoo. Well, we could have made better use of this floor, but we're not doing terrible. All things considered. I don't know, I do really like this game mode because it's like you kind of just have to make do with whatever you have. You can get a floor at any time that has something you really just can't handle. And you have to decide what to do about that. So many white flowers here. Ah! Where did you even come from, dude? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Did I get everybody? I think I did. Ugh. Ah! Are you serious? That was ridiculous. I was like, oh, we're gonna have 100 again. Psych. We've done great on sprays on this floor. We could have done better if I wasn't a doofus, but we've done pretty dang well considering. Marlio, as we say. No, get back here, you. Bummer. Un bummer. Well, we can only really pick one color here. But we can fill up our Pikmin. Trying to see if maybe there were any more doodle bugs around, but seemingly not. Getting those guys across the gaps would be a little bit tough, so I'm not gonna bother. How are we doing numbers wise, honestly? Forget it. We're doing fine. Do 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 do. Oh, shoo. Okay, for a second I thought that was going to be the water wraith and I was very scared. Let's see. 66 of these, so that means I've got... Oh, but I've got 8 whites, so I've got, what, like 30 or so? Or 20 something bulbmans. Get back from there, you. I have noticed over time that, like, our degree of being ahead of the quota is decreasing. And that makes me nervous. Why would you do that? Good job. Oh god. He didn't even go for the Pikmin, he came straight for me. I don't think this matters, but yeah. They nerfed some of the things from Pikmin 1. They were too powerful. You got the mushroom. The grow shroom. You got the rhinoceros horn powder or whatever the thing is. Alright. Let's try to get to like 50. The stream's bitrate is once again got a warning on it. Thanks, Xfinity. Always got my back. Really glad I pay you so much. Super cool. No, come on, go ahead. Or not. What? Okay. He keeps like thinking about it. Ooh. Okay. What? Okay, well. Oh god. Phew. Thank goodness for those sprays, man. Go ahead, take your pick, you big dummy. I do feel like there's a high portion of treasures like in bread bug holes in the ROM hack. Yay! How is... Excuse me? No. Doo-doo-doo. There's another one. Oh crap. There's another one. What? These floors are so massive compared to the ones in Pikmin 2. Okay, well I guess we're killing this guy for no real reason, since there are no treasures left, but... Which means we didn't have to go through any of that crap. Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Are you kidding me? There's so much stuff over here. Can you imagine if we had come this way first? Jeez. Okay, well... Bye. We're almost to 50. I'll probably stop at 50. We've been at this a while. But we might do this some more tomorrow. Oh, I just remembered I gotta take my trash out. Crud. Ah! Okay. It's gonna be one of... Oh, is that my cat? I think my cat was calling me. Which means everybody else is ignoring her for some reason. Or preoccupied. Or both. Okay, well. There, you happy? Jeez, what a nightmare. Well, we're approaching floor 50, and we're also approaching the, like, debt amount for Pikmin 2. Of course, nothing will happen when we reach that threshold, but it'll be kind of cool that we got there. Alright, I don't know how all those missed, but whatever. Wow, that was awesome. Oh. Okay. That ought to be enough, I think. We're almost there. Almost. Phew. There's a lot of stuff on this floor. Oh dear. Hmm. Whoop. Stitter, I don't want an incident. Get out of there, Stitter, what are you doing? Oh, duh, the tape. I gave them not quite enough for the tape. Oops. Doo-doo-doo. Almost. I didn't even notice that wog pole down there. Oops. Oh, man. Wait. Really? What did I miss? I don't think I screwed it up skipping the cutscene this time because the needle is still moving. Buried treasure, buried treasure. I assume, like, what the heck else could it be? But where? Like, is there like a branch we haven't gone down or like anything? What? Nope, not that way. What the heck? Wait, maybe over here? Ah! Wrong guys. What am I missing? Like, what? It just broke and made nothing because there's already too many of these on the field. Like, is the treasure gauge busted? It has to be, right? What did I miss? There's like nothing here. It has to be bugged. I've gone to every nook and cranny, right? Okay, well that's discouraging. Hopefully I didn't miss something. I don't think I did. Another one of these. There's not anything for him to eat, is there? Because it's a boss floor. What? Okay, well, not exactly what I wanted. This is gonna take forever. I don't have a great vantage point, oh my god. There we go. There we go. Okay. Not particularly anything. Meh. Yay! Oh shush. Nothing. Haha, why is that here? Are you kidding? What a troll. Lort. I don't think we need this. Nah. Phew. Yeah, pretty much just like nothing to do. Okay. Forget about it. Kind of bummed that we didn't hit 10k by the time we got to the 50th floor. Arrest floor. Bulbmen. None that we can use. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I was quitting anyway, so you can't make me feel bad. Oof. Nice. Why does it sound like she's getting louder? Because she is! Get that bulb orb off of there. Oh. Alright. Gotta have my little snack here now. Ah, shoot. Meh. Whatever. Bunch of crap, bunch of crap, bunch of crap. I think we have some stray Pikmin that we need to convert to purples if we can. There's a lot of junk of other colors around here that we don't really care about. No, we don't have any blues left. Okay, I mean, shoot, I guess we're just, like, good to go, really. How many bulbmins do we have? 25. That's the perfect number, probably. Arguably. Let's go and see about some of these butterflies real quick. Sorry, spectralids. They're not butterflies, they're spectralids. Okay, let's get this guy. Where did he go? Oh. Bonk. There he is. And one of these. And some of these. Okay, well, that's fine. Where's the other one? It's over here. Well, I screwed that up. Okay. Alright. What, if anything, do we need? We don't really. We just need these guys real quick to knock down the door. Okay. Not bad. Going into the next thing pretty prepared, I suppose. Dude. Oh, come on. Do. Alright. Well, this looks like a nightmare of a floor. Alright, well, we made it to floor 51. I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys, and watching and chatting about stuff. I'm gonna go see what my cat needs, and I hope you all have a good night. I might stream some more of this tomorrow or Wednesday or something, I'm not sure yet. But we'll see. Thanks for hanging out. Laters. Bye.